So guys, I'm back. I took the break as well to get a bit of energy back, drink something, eat something. Try to get a bit of information from the drivers in the semi-finals, but they are concentrating on their heats. So we have now the semi-final A, which is the first of three. We'll have the same format as in the preliminary rounds for the qualifying. So we have the hot lap quali. The only thing that will change is that the race will be 25 minutes instead of 13. And we will have 2 shortcuts instead of 1. We'll get the first lap times now. Points stay the same, so the pole position will get a extra point as in the rounds before. So Christian Duven only 16.3. Ruben Bautens on 3 with 15.8. Kuba Pirulski up to the top spot. Nikolai it's Nikolai Marzengo having provisional pole, and he stays there. So we have the first pole position of the semifinals goes to Nikolai Marzengo in front of Guillermo von Parmelen and Jimon Vegjin. So the last one we ignore that. This was a test drive kart. Okay, so we needed to sort something out here, but now everything is running good again. So as I said, semi-final A, 25 minutes race now, 2 shortcuts per driver. And they're fighting for the top 16 in overall classification to head to the grand final. Nikolai Marsengo leading the field to the green flag. Here we go, semi-finals on the way. Oh, yes, attack in the midfield. Someone gets stuck there. Now they're heading to the outdoor track. So the rule stays the same, no shortcut in the first lap. Okay, everyone made that correct at least. Oh, there are 2 side by side into the S's, but nobody hit the tires. That was close. We've seen that on some occasions this weekend, that they hit the tires there and then maybe stop. Now Nikolai Marsengo, after the first lap, leading the field. So Duke made a move up to Brand in the first lap, gaining P6. Okay, so. That was close on the shortcut exit there between Eliano and I think it was Guillermo. No. Ralf Till, yeah. The red helmet, Ralf Till. So Eliano in the back now. So I had a chat with Ralf Till in the beginning and he said he's so happy to reach semi-final. So now it's just fun, everything which comes on top he takes. But he's happy with reaching the semi-final. So let's see if he can get even more out of the competition for him. But Eliano is making a lot of pressure on him. And Eliano goes through in this tight section there on the half part of the indoor track. Good move. Eliano overtakes Ralf Till for P2. And I think this was essential for his tactic, that Eliano now has clean air and doing good laps. We've seen that before, that he had some issues in the qualifying, but the race pace was always great. And what I heard as well from other drivers, the overtakes he is doing, they are very nice, very clean. So he knows how to overtake here. So now we have Kuba Picholski and Simo Miduvera taking the shortcut as well. Jump in front there. Oh, I see race control taking the orange flag. Is he just moving around, or does he need to show it? Michael Schöttler showing the orange flag to someone, yeah, right in the middle of the pack. Don't know to whom it was. Ooh, close exit there. Can he go past Kuba? Now on the outside, fighting hard. There was a contact. They got stuck a bit. Hand waving there. Oh, who was it? Number 14. It was Simovic. He's complaining about Bran. See if they will do anything with it or not. Well, there was a lot of pushing and squeezing at the last corner before going indoor. And there comes our new leader out of the shortcut. Taking the spot in the front. It is Duke. Sorry, Duke Melchior. Und dann, jetzt sieht man uns und jetzt haben wir auch das Mikro an, jetzt hört man uns auch. So Leute, wir switchen einmal zu Deutsch. Ihr seht hier, wir haben Dennis Höller bei uns. Moin Dennis, schön, dass du bei mir vorbeischaust.
Ja, vielen Dank.
Ihr seht jetzt Dennis Höller, ich habe es noch drunter geschrieben, Champion 2023, für die, die es nicht kennen. Du hast letztes Jahr hier gewonnen. Ja. Mission Titelverteidigung läuft. Gestern eher dürftig angefangen wahrscheinlich, nicht ganz so happy. Heute 2 Rennen, 2 Siege, Glückwunsch dazu.
Danke.
Wie siehst du die ganze Situation ins Wochenende?
Ja, wie du das schon gesagt hast, ne? Es war irgendwie ein schwieriger Start ins Wochenende. Also ich hatte auch schwere Gruppen. Ja, das gehört dazu. Mal hast du in so einer Meisterschaft ein bisschen mehr Glück mit den Gruppen und mal ein bisschen mehr Pech. So, ich war jetzt einfach einer derjenigen, der die ersten 3, 4 Läufe echt viele direkte Konkurrenten hatte. Und dann ist natürlich das Wichtige, welche Karts bekommst du in welchen Gruppen. Ja. Ich bin also gestern 2-mal Zweiter geworden, was völlig okay ist, aber noch einmal Vierter und einmal Fünfter, sodass ich dann halt in den Sonntag auf Platz 14 gesamt gestartet bin. Das war halt dann bitter, ne? Und dann glaube ich, ist in dem Moment wichtig, irgendwie nicht so den Fokus zu verlieren, sich nicht verrückt zu machen, so selber an das zu glauben, was man kann und da auch selbstbewusst zu sein. So. Und jetzt, ich wusste, heute kriege ich noch 2 wahrscheinlich gute Karts, auch wenn du das immer so nicht richtig sagen kannst.
Kurz unterbrechen. Yeah. So we just have a penalty for card number 1. Kuba Pichulski spinning another driver into the wall. So he will get 10 seconds in the end on top. Oh, that's bad. He's in position 2 at the moment. Let's see where he will end up then.
Wow, ja, die machen da alle verrückte Sachen, ne? Ja, und dann bin ich halt heute, habe ich bisher bis zum Halbfinale maximale Punkte geholt, also 2-mal Pole, 2-mal Rennsieg, was mich jetzt dann im Gesamtstanding auf Platz 3 nach oben katapultiert hat. Und jetzt zählt's halt. Du musst jetzt im Halbfinale noch ein bisschen lucky sein mit deiner Kartauslosung, auch wenn wir nach den Heats noch mal ein bisschen justiert haben. Der Schütti hat da den Ruben, Johannes und mich gefragt, was so unsere Einschätzung ist. Aber das ist klar, die Endentscheidung liegt am Schütti, ne? Wo jetzt nochmal Gewicht hinzu oder rausgenommen wurde. Ja, und jetzt schauen wir mal. Ich habe schwer Bock.
Das ist das Wichtigste schon mal.
Deswegen, wir schauen mal, wo es landet am Ende und einfach versuchen, cool zu bleiben jetzt. Ja.
Wie ist deine Erfahrung jetzt? Wir haben jetzt seit diesem Jahr den Shortcut draußen neu. Ja. Ich finde ihn vom Sehen her relativ hart. Ich konnte ihn leider noch nicht selber testen, aber es ist sehr eng. Du musst sehr hart reinbremsen, glaube ich.
Genau. Also am Donnerstag im Training und am Freitag habe ich gedacht so, boah, das wird echt eine Challenge, aber irgendwie, ich glaube, alle Fahrer haben sich so ein bisschen dran gewöhnt. Na, du fährst halt rein und denkst, du kannst mit 1000 rein, geht aber gar nicht. So, und auch dieses späte Bremsen da rein bringt gar nichts. Also ich glaube, wenn du da ein bisschen vorsichtiger reinrollst, rumfährst, ohne anzuecken, bis zum Exit ein bisschen schneller. Und ich glaube, alle Fahrer haben sich da jetzt ein bisschen mit arrangiert. Man muss das einfach ein paar Mal gemacht haben. Am Freitag habe ich auch gesagt, boah, nee, ist nicht so gelungen. Aber mittlerweile sage ich, hey, es ist echt in Ordnung.
Okay.
Das ist schon okay, ja.
Das ist top. Und generell, wie bist du so zufrieden mit dem Fahrerfeld? Ich habe so ein paar Fahrer immer mal zwischendurch gesprochen. Da hört man hier und da, ja, ich fühle mich ein bisschen benachteiligt. Bla, bla.
Ja, okay.
Man kennt das ja, ich meine, ich kenne es selber auch. Ich bin auch ein Kartfahrer, du bist. Wir hatten das alle schon, dass man das Gefühl hat.
Alles
wie siehst du die
mich und die machen das extra.
Genau, wie siehst du es generell? Ich meine, das ist jetzt das 2. Jahr, dass das organisiert wird. Wie siehst du es? Das ist ja ein Prozess, sag ich mal, den man durchlaufen muss, auch für die 3, die das hier organisieren.
Klar.
Wie zufrieden bist du damit?
Also von der Organisation, das kann ich auch nur wiederholen, finde ich überragend gut. Es ist alles transparent, also von Sekunde 1 an wird ganz transparent damit umgegangen, was wurde wann mit welchem Kart gefahren, in welches Kart wurden Gewichte reingemacht, rausgemacht. Du kannst dann nach der Kartauslosung noch nachvollziehen am Samstag, welche Karts am Freitag gewesen sind. Also das finde ich halt von der Organisation mega, mega gut, auch mit diesem Linktree, den du hast,
Ja.
alle Informationen, du weißt genau, wann du wo sein musst und das ist einfach überragend gut.
Ganz kurz, Simo Vera at the moment with the fastest lap for the race, 59.70, getting topped by Nikolai. They are now battling for the fastest lap with the shortcuts. So we will make an overview with the shortcuts after we finish with Dennis, then we keep you updated on this.
Und ich denke, was so draußen auf der Strecke passiert, es ist wie beim Fußball. Ne? Es gibt immer Entscheidungen, Überholmanöver, die sind etwas strittiger, andere sind ganz klar. Aber ich glaube, niemand draußen wird bewusst irgendein Fahrer sagen, das Überholmanöver war aber nicht fair, obwohl es fair war. Es wird alles nochmal gegengecheckt und wie im Fußball auch, es gibt immer Entscheidungen, wo der eine mit happy ist und der andere nicht. Und manchmal sind es auch 50-50 Entscheidungen und dann muss einfach eine Entscheidung getroffen werden. Und manchmal ist sie halt für einen und manchmal gegen einen. Das ist halt, glaube ich, im Sport so, aber da würde ich jetzt niemals irgendwie den Veranstaltern da irgendwie Negatives zusprechen. Das ist für mich eine überragend gute Veranstaltung. Es passt der Zeitplan, wirklich alles gut und für mich ganz, ganz großes Lob von der Seite an die drei und auch an dich natürlich, die das mit hier veranstalten. Ja, wirklich, es ist ja das, was Kart Deutschland einfach braucht. Ne? So, wir haben wenig Nachwuchs, es hat lange genau so eine Meisterschaft gefehlt und jetzt im zweiten Jahr nochmal so ein Erfolg, egal wie das für mich jetzt persönlich ausgeht, ist es aber, glaube ich, für alle Teilnehmer einfach ein super Erfolg.
Ja, finde ich auch auf jeden Fall. Vielleicht noch ein Wort, wir sehen es, dein Kameramann ist mit dabei hier. Moin. Du bist seit letztem Jahr ein bisschen aktiver unterwegs, auch auf YouTube, filmst verschiedene Projekte. Letztes Jahr hast du in Italien was ganz Geiles gewonnen, konntest dann nach Las Vegas zu den Superkart Nationals.
Super
Nationals. Ich habe jetzt gesehen, du hast dieses Jahr wieder ein neues Projekt da.
Genau.
Konntest nicht so ganz nachvollziehen, habe ich noch nicht so reinarbeiten können. Vielleicht willst du dazu eben
was berichten? Also erstmal besten Dank für die Möglichkeit. Wir haben letztes Jahr mit YouTube gestartet. Der Max ist jetzt dieses Jahr neu mit am Start, dass wir einfach, ich mache ja Onboards schon ein bisschen länger und immer wieder kamen Kommentare so, ey, sag doch auch mal was dazu, weil ich hatte eigentlich nie Bock vor die Kamera zu gehen, überhaupt mal was zu sagen. Ich hatte Bock, das, was ich Onboard filme, bei YouTube hochzuladen, sondern die Leute, die das angucken, und dann war ich fein damit. Und dann kam immer mehr, ey, mach das doch mal. Und dann habe ich dieses Rennen letztes Jahr in Ottobiano in Italien gewonnen, das war ein Zweitakt-Kart, aber als Leihkart. Und das war ein ähnliches Format wie hier. Und der Sieger hat eben ein Ticket gewonnen für TB-Kart als in Anführungsstrichen Werksfahrer bei diesen Super Nationals in Vegas mitzufahren. Das hat dann mit Leihkart nichts mehr zu tun, das ist dann wirklich Zweitakter. Und daraufhin habe ich gesagt, ich nutze die Chance und versuche diesen Weg, weil ich vorher noch nie ein Zweitaktrennen gefahren bin, diesen Weg einfach zu dokumentieren, eine kleine Serie daraus zu machen. Das war halt so ein Pilotprojekt, so ein Versuch. Ich konnte dadurch auch dann ein paar Partner, weil sonst wäre das einfach nicht möglich gewesen finanziell, mit an Bord holen. Und ja, jetzt hat sich dann, war in Vegas so erfolgreich, TB fand es so gut und ich persönlich auch, weil das, was die jetzt dieses Jahr neu aufziehen, die gehen so ein bisschen Leihkart-mäßig back to the roots. Du kannst im Langstreckenrennen, hast du wieder mehr taktische Sachen, die du machen kannst, du musst selber tanken, du musst deine Pitstop selber planen. Cool. Also das, wo wir alle mal mit angefangen haben, kommt jetzt bei denen wieder und machen dazu diese Zweitaktgeschichte auch im Leihkart.
Sehr geil.
Und die haben mich halt gefragt, ob ich mir das vorstellen könnte, eine Partnerschaft mit denen einzugehen und das Ganze quasi mit zu organisieren, zum Teil halt, und auch bei den Veranstaltungen mit vor Ort zu sein. Und dieses Jahr ist es jetzt auch so, ich glaube Mitte Juli, 15. Juli ist dieses Finale wieder, dieses Zweitaktfinale mit den Leihkarts, und derjenige, der das gewinnt, geht ebenfalls wieder nach Vegas.
Kann man sich dafür noch qualifizieren?
Du kannst dich einfach anmelden. Es ist eine offene Meisterschaft. Ab 1. Mai geht's los, da können sich alle anmelden, also wenn da jemand hier zuhört und Bock hat, gerne schreiben, ich schicke da alle Infos zu raus. Und dann Mitte Juli ist das dann, und ja, TB hat versprochen, dass das so sein wird. Der Sieger geht wieder mit nach Vegas. Letztes Jahr haben halt viele gesagt, nee, das können die nicht machen und das werden die nicht tun, weil es natürlich auch ein riesen finanzieller Aufwand ist. Du kannst ja eigentlich keinen in so einen Zweitakter reinschicken, der noch nie ein Rennen gefahren ist. Sie haben es getan, sie haben ihr Wort gehalten, und deswegen sage ich, meldet euch an und seid am Start. Das ist wirklich auch für jemand, der auch Bock auf Sprintrennen hat, nochmal eine andere Erfahrung.
Das ist ja auch eine geile Erfahrung, das stelle ich auch vor.
Ja, das definitiv. Wirklich cool, macht richtig Bock.
Wenn wir gerade nochmal hierhin zurückschauen, im Moment Simo Vitera vor Franek Dobke, die Junioren, die mischen ja ganz schön auf, ne?
Wahnsinn, ja. Das hab ich ja auch auf dem Schirm gehabt. Ich habe gestern mit dem Andi gesprochen und die haben gesagt, die waren halt wirklich fleißig, alle trainieren hier, ne? Irgendwie immer freitags bei den Facebook-Rennen, und wenn es mal irgendwie ein 3-Stunden-Rennen gab, waren die alle am Start. Also finde ich auch sehr, sehr beeindruckend. Am Donnerstag und Freitag im Training habe ich gedacht, ja, die fahren alle ohne Gewicht bestimmt.
Ja, nee.
So, die sind schnell, die sind immer vorne, aber die werden wahrscheinlich mit nicht auf 85 und sind alle super schnell. Ich meine, man sieht es jetzt gerade, ne? Wer ist da vorne? Das sind alles die Jungs.
Ja.
Also wirklich, wirklich stark.
Ja, Christian Duven, Ruben Buntens auf 14 und 15.
Ja. Das wissen wir nicht. Die haben noch keine Stops gemacht.
Nee,
noch gar
die kommen noch. Eliano hat einen gemacht, meines Wissens. Der ist natürlich der große Favorit. Mal gucken, wo der hinkommt.
Ja.
An dem muss man erst vorbei, habe ich vorhin schon gesagt. Du hast es geschafft in deinem Vorlauf auf jeden Fall, aber mal gucken, was da noch so geht.
Ja, hat jetzt im Quali ein bisschen Pech, es tut mir echt leid für ihn, weil wir hatten jetzt zwischen den Heats und dem Quali hatten wir jetzt eine halbe Stunde, dreiviertel Stunde Pause.
Halbe Stunde, ja.
Dementsprechend kühlt die Strecke gerade in der Halle ein bisschen ab. Und mein Gefühl ist, wenn du dann als Erster vorne ins Quali fährst, dass die Strecke so weit runtergekühlt ist, dass die nach dir kommen, einen riesen Vorteil haben.
Das merkt man dann schon.
Ja, also sonst wird der Eliano, auch wenn der fällt ja jetzt die Zeiten, die vorne fahren.
Ja, 14,8, ja, fährt mit die schnellsten Zeiten im Feld, wenn wir da gerade reinschauen.
14,7 ist
Lars Linzen, ja, 14,7.
Ja, also da muss was passieren. Oder vielleicht hat er auch einen riesen Bock gebaut in der Quali-Runde, ich weiß es nicht. Aber Ich glaube es ehrlich gesagt nicht. Das ist natürlich dann bitter für ihn, wenn er da jetzt irgendwo um Platz 10, denke ich mal, wird er irgendwo landen.
Wie heißt das nochmal, fragt Finns Kartwelt. Ich denke mal, da geht es um die Italien-Geschichte. Vielleicht nennen Sie nochmal kurz, wie das heißt, das Finale.
Der Hersteller ist von TB Kart. So, und wenn du bei Google einfach suchst, TB The Final, da findest du schon was bei Google auf jeden Fall. Ansonsten, der Veranstalter ist IRK Promotion. Findest du auch bei Instagram. Da sind
im schlimmsten Fall Dennis Höller auf Social Media kontaktieren und er gibt euch alle Infos.
Finn, du kannst mir einfach schreiben und ich schicke dir da alle Infos rüber, die du brauchst. Aber wie gesagt, ansonsten bei Instagram sind die auch alle am Start. Das ist kein Thema.
Gut, ich würde sagen, wir rappen es hier mal ab. Die letzten 5 Minuten mache ich mal noch und kümmere mich hier um die Hauptaction. Aber war geil, dass wir mal ein Gesprächspartner
haben. Vielen Dank, wirklich cool.
Ich wünsche dir viel Erfolg in deinem Halbfinale.
Danke.
Vielleicht sehen wir dich im Finale. Ich drücke dir auf jeden Fall die Daumen, so wie allen anderen auch. Und Mission Titelverteidigung läuft. Und ich meine,
wir sind noch da dabei.
Ich kann es ja sagen, wir kennen uns auch schon ein paar Jahre. Ja. Jetzt bei den alten Säcken in der Masters-Klasse ist schon geil. Ne?
Aber da gucke ich gar nicht drauf. Ich gucke gar nicht drauf. Da habe ich gerade zum Janik schon gesagt, ey, Masters gucke ich mir gar nicht an. Der sagt, du bist ja auf 1 in Masters. Ich sage, ja, weiß ich nicht.
Nee, du bist jetzt alt, Dennis.
Ja, scheiße, ey.
Dennis, danke dir. Viel Erfolg weiterhin.
Danke.
Und wir sehen uns nachher.
Alles klar.
Max,
viel Spaß
alles Gute
im Stream, ne?
Bis dann.
Also, geil.
All right, so that was good. I always like to have someone chatting about new things. So, but now back to the race. Let me get an overview quickly. We have Kuba Pirulski in the front with 2 shortcuts already. Simo Vidrera as well, they are done. The first 3 got their shortcuts all done. Nikolai didn't. So we have a couple of drivers beginning with Guillermo von Parmelen on P12 who didn't take any shortcut yet. So they can move up quite far. Let me check. Guillermo von Parmelen roughly gaining 30 seconds, so he will be in the front. Gimon as well. Christian Duven not quite, but behind Kuba and in front of Simovic. I think Eliano de Vos still has to take 1. Yeah, Eliano still to take 1. But it will not be P1 after he comes out. Might be, yeah, P4 actually. So it's not far to go. And they need to start to take their shortcuts soon. And there we go, Guillermo von Parmelen with his first shortcut. Jumping up to 4. So it's quite intense between Simo Vidvera and Franik Dobke on P2 and 3. They're fighting closely. The rest is a bit separated there. So Ralf Zill on 13, he just wanted to have fun and did 1 shortcut so he can move up. Yeah, quite far. P5 if he takes a shortcut then. But we will see. So there's someone going through the shortcut, coming out right next to P2 and 3, going around the outside. I think it's Guillermo. No, it couldn't be Guillermo. It was, or there's a bit of hand waving for the touches in turn 1. It was Nathan Janjak. So we're waiting for the last shortcuts then. And Guillermo von Parmelen will jump to the front. He needs 1 more. The other ones ahead, they have 2. So there we go, for the lead. So we will have the... Oh, there's it! Close on the exit, but squeezing through. And we have now Guillermo von Parmelin leading from Nikolai Marzengo and Szymon Weggin. We're on the last lap now. So it's still Eliano took his last shortcut. So Ruben needs to take one. Christian. They will come out around about P5. So it will get close for Christian Duven and Ruben Boutens fighting against Kuba Pichulski. We need to watch out for that. It's quite clear for Guillermo von Parmelin to win that race in front of Nikolai Marzengo. So there the field is coming, and now we should see Christian and Ruben taking the shortcut. There they go, through the shortcut, 3-4 in the shortcut. They will get close there. Can he get out in front? No, it's side by side. Going to the inside. Guillermo winning. But what happens behind? Taking the inside line there, a lot of battling. Oh, and someone spun. Who's standing there? Someone is standing there on the last corner. I can't see it from here. Is it Ralf Zill? It's a red helmet. It is... It was Christian. It was Christian Duven who spun on the last corner, coming into the indoor part of the track. And there are more standing. There's a traffic jam. You see it on the top right corner. So they are standing there. So now they need to fight for the last positions coming in there. Drag race to the line for Vincent Tomic, Ruben and Franek Topke. He was up there and now he's dropped to 11. Oh my god. Now the rest of the field comes in. Oh, we will have some discussions, I guess. They were touching each other, spinning Christian, and everyone got stuck behind. There was a big traffic jam there. Oh my god. Okay, we need to wait and see, I guess. Also Leute, Guillermo van Parmelin gewinnt von Nikolai Marzengo und Szymon Weggin. Dahinter Duke Melchior, Brian van den Eine und Lars Linsen. Das ist schon mal klar. Dann haben wir Christian Duven, der stand aber gedreht in der Halleneinfahrt, in der letzten Kurve der letzten Runde. Und danach wurden alle nach und nach erst freigeschaufelt und hatten dann so Fotofinishes auf der Linie. Wir wissen noch nicht ganz, wie das jetzt ausgegangen ist. Ob es da noch irgendwelche Korrektionen gibt oder was auch immer da passiert. Wir müssen das mal gerade offen lassen. Ich weiß es nicht genau, um ehrlich zu sein. Wir müssen da, glaube ich, abwarten. Fest steht aber definitiv die ersten 6 für mich. Sei denn, da hat jemand den Christian rausgedreht, aber ich meine, das war eher dahinter. Und dann schauen wir, was da passiert. Auf wie viel Kilo fährt man die GIKC, war die Frage von Finn. GIKC wird auf 85 Kilo gefahren. Egal welche Kategorie, alle gleich. So Maxi Sisic is passing by the commentator booth and waving, so he's in a good mood. Seeing him in the semi-finals later on. What was that, Mateusz? Yeah, nobody knows really. We need to wait and see. Okay, so we wait for the next semi-final. I will have a quick break in the bathroom and be back in a minute. Okay, guys, so I'm back. I was out there trying to get all the informations we need from race control. So I see there's a lot of chat messages, and I will go through afterwards. So yes, we've seen there are some penalties coming in. So what I heard from race control and from drivers around the track that there was a battle between Christian Duven and Kuba and Ruben Boutens. And yeah, it might have been, or what we heard, it was Ruben who spun Christian into the wall. And yeah, the other drivers then get stuck there as well, dropping down for the order. So Ruben definitely gets the penalty to be set to the end of that heat. The rest is sorted out. I don't want to say anything before it is official, but the result that you see there might not be the final result. So we leave it to race control. They are in big stress now, so I don't want to ask further. I'm quite sure they will do a good job and find the best solution for everyone, and I'm sure they will communicate it later on. So we leave it for now as it is. So let's go to the chat. Why did Kuba get a penalty? Kuba, yeah, it was quite in the beginning, so it was during the race, so something happened there. We haven't seen it. It was during the interview with Dennis Höller. So he spun someone, and that's why he got the penalty for it. I was already answered, yeah. Okay, Finn, also er hat die Strafe bekommen, ja, weil er jemanden in die Wand gespinnt hat, genau, gut übersetzt. What was the pile-up? So the pile-up, yeah, this was what I explained with Ruben Boutens now. Yeah, Ruben, I think it will take some time to sort out. Guess they need to freeze the result before the pile-up. Let's see what they will do, Glenn. I will not say anything before we have official response from Race Control. Okay, so schnell auf Deutsch. Ganz kurz im Moment. So kurz auf Deutsch, also wir hatten da ja in der letzten Kurve einen riesen Unfall. Es sieht so aus, dass Ruben Boutens den verursacht hat. Kurzfassung, gab es wohl ein Duell mit Christian Duven und Kuba Puchalski. Christian Duven stand dann da in der Wand, viele andere mussten dahinter parken, haben Plätze verloren. So, Ruben bekommt auf jeden Fall eine Strafe, wird ans Ende des Heats gesetzt, also auf Platz 20. Und der Rest wird gerade in der Rennleitung diskutiert. Ich frage da auch nicht weiter nach, die Jungs und Mädels machen einen guten Job, die stehen da voll unter Stress. Da bringt es nichts, wenn ich noch dazwischen hänge und die ganze Zeit nerve. Ich werde euch die Informationen weitergeben, sobald ich sie habe. Aber das Resultat, was wir da sehen, wird eventuell nicht das Finale von dem Lauf sein. So viel zu Semifinale A. Gehen wir nach B. Ja, komm noch, die haben es gerade ausgelöst. Die waren voll im Stress da. Ich hab Schötti auch gefragt. Ich hab Schötti nur gefragt. Oh. Okay, we're waiting for the first lap times. There we go. Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, provisional pole position 115.2. Victor Poiré 14.9. Still in the lead, Victor Poiré. Can Stefan Epp top the table? No. So it's the pole position for Victor Poiré. So Victor Poiré leading Ian Leppeler and Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner. So I was a bit distracted. I couldn't go for all the names, but I have an information regarding semi-final A. There was a major accident in the last lap, last corner, which blocked the whole racetrack, leading to a chaotic finishing order. The race will be scored based on the order before the last corner. So the winner is still Guillermo, then Nikolai, Duke, Bran, Christian, then Vincent, Lars, Nathan, Zimovic, Eliano, Tomek, Franek, Eric, Ralf, Alex, Luca, Tino. Kuba gets a 10-second penalty as it was before for the spinning incident, and Ruben Boutens causing the major collision was set to the end of the field. And number 9, who was number 9 in the heat before? I need to check that. Szymon Vekjin. Szymon Vekjin is not classified because of underweight in that semi-final. So that's the result, guys. Okay, yeah, you see it in the chat already. You saw it. Good. Then I think now we can fully concentrate on semi-final B. Yeah, Rico just P18. That's a surprise for me as well. Pucemek just in 13. Maybe you can do something with the strategy. Stefan Epp in 10th. Kuba Brunitsky right before him on P9. So let's see. Sami Maxieri in the front again. Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner definitely going for the top positions here all the weekend. And now we see them coming around the last corner, starting semi-final B. Let's see if it will be the same dramatic as final A. Here we go. Victor Poiré leading the field to the first corners. Already attacking there in the first corners. Oh, now there is too wide in these corners. Everything going fine. Nobody got spun. That's good. No, you can't. The results will now count fully. There was just one result from the preliminary round that you could scrap. But now everything counts. And in the final, we have double points. Gut, vielleicht nochmal ganz kurz auf Deutsch. Im Semifinale A hatten wir den großen Unfall am Schluss. Die Rennleitung hat sich dazu entschieden, Ruben Boutens ans Ende des Feldes zu setzen, weil er das verursacht hat. Und die anderen Klassifikationen werden vor dem Unfall gewertet. Das finale Ergebnis könnt ihr auch nochmal auf der GIKC-Seite nachlesen. Nur Simon Wegjin wurde nicht klassifiziert, da er untergewichtig war beim Wiegen nach dem Halbfinale. David Covenberg coming in with the shortcut in lap 1 in the semi-final. He will get a penalty for that. How can that happen in the semi-final now? Oh my god. Oh, he messed up his qualifying badly with that. He was so good in place, I think somewhere in the top 6. And now 10 seconds penalty for him. We have it already on the race control section there. You see penalty, shortcut, first lap. So you see here on the straight, Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner and Dennis Niewöhner communicating to each other, saying let's go together. So they want to work together, go into the front and then battle it out in the end. So Victor and Ian took it twice now, the shortcut. So they both took it in the beginning, both shortcuts. They are done, as well as Semi-Max. Yeah, Semi-Max series as well. Ja. Für welchen Fahrer war die 10-Sekunden-Strafe? Das war Entschuldigung, für Kart Nummer 21, David Covenberg, weil er hat den Shortcut in der ersten Runde genommen und das ist nicht erlaubt. Das steht seit gestern fest, das wurde im Fahrerbriefing angesprochen und ist gestern auch schon mehreren Leuten passiert. Es muss erst die erste Runde absolviert werden, bevor man den Shortcut nutzen darf. Ansonsten gibt es die 10-Sekunden-Strafe, wussten alle. Ein Fehler, der einem eigentlich spätestens im Halbfinale gar nicht mehr passieren darf. Schade für ihn. Ah, klar, nicht Covenberg, sorry. It's David Hart, ja. Mann. Covenberg war jemand anders, sorry. The penalty was not for David Covenberg. I think he doesn't exist in our list. It's David Hart from Poland. I'm sorry for that, I mixed up the names, but it's 154 drivers this weekend. Forgive me if I mix up the names. Tough points for Eliano then, yeah, you're right. So that's why I said it's nothing lost for Dennis or for the others. If Eliano has a bad semi-final or final, it's still everything possible. So everyone down from P10, Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, still needs to take the shortcuts. Now Stefan Epp take one. So I'm gonna check the difference between Johannes. Yeah, it's close. Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, 30.2 seconds behind the leader, and we know 2 shortcuts will gain 30 seconds roughly. So he still has the chance to win that semifinal. And at the moment he's quicker than Victor. So we need to keep an eye on that. Victor Poiré, 14.7 last lap. Oh, sorry, I forgot the live timing for you guys. There it is. 14.7 for Victor. Ian Leppelar, 115. Well, let's see what Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner is doing. There he comes over the line. 14.6, quicker than Victor. 30.1 gap. So after the shortcuts, he might come out side by side with Victor at the moment. Oh, Dylan and Stefan Epp. Good shortcuts there with 59 times. 59.586. Fastest lap of the race for Dylan de Wolf. So that was the final shortcut then for Stefan Epp and Dylan de Wolf. So the first 5 drivers have their shortcuts taken. Oh, 14.6 from Dylan de Wolf, catching up to Ian Leppelar. And let's have a look on Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner. Gap 30.0 from the last lap. Let's see when he comes through how this evolves. Coming over the line right now. 30.1. So we stay around the 30, so it will get close still between him and Victor Poiré. So Ian Leppelar has now the chance to gain the overall lead, as Eliano had a bit of bad luck in his semi-final heat and couldn't gain much points with P12 there. So if Ian keeps that position, he will jump to the front for now. And Victor Poiré will gain some places as well. It's P11 right now in our overall classification. So Przemek Kulis and Sebastian Miller haven't taken one shortcut now. No, Przemek Kulis is done. And Sebastian Miller as well. Both shortcuts taken by them. So we have the top 7 which have taken their shortcuts. What can David Hart doing? He will jump to P5 maybe, but then we'll get its 10-second penalty after the race. And looking Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner still 30.0. He's lapping same times as Victor is doing. Dylan DeWolf now past Ian Lepelar on the outdoor track for P2. And Dylan DeWolf in P8 overall, so he will catch up to Ian then in the overall rankings. Daniel Fischberger now. One shortcut taken. Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner losing 1/10 to Victor, but still in the range with good shortcut laps to pass by Victor. About 12 minutes to go. We are halfway around the semi-final B. And here comes our leader, Victor Poiré, doing a 14.8, as well as Dylan and Ian. If Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner can keep his pace, he can maybe catch up now 2-3 tenths. Here comes Johannes, 14.7, gaining a tenth there. I think to be safe, he should get maybe 5 tenths more taken from the gap to Victor. So down from Johannes from P13 till the end, those drivers haven't taken any shortcut yet. So having an eye on Johannes, but looking for Dennis Niewöhner. He will compete for P4 with Stefan Epp at the moment. And I hope we will not get the same as in semi-final A, with everyone taking the shortcut, or a lot of guys taking the shortcut in the end and having a bit pile up there. So Dennis Niewöhner now taking a shortcut, as well as Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner. And Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, fastest lap of the race, 59.561. So he's picking up the pace there. Gap to Victor, just 14.8 now. So can he make the move directly for the lead, or will he wait? To wait and see. I mean, Johannes is approaching the shortcut. No, he didn't take it. Let's wait for the next lap times to see how the gap will evolve. We have Victor coming over the line now with a 14.8. Dylan Ian following with 14.8. Victor and Ian the same time, 40 thousandths of a second. And what is Johannes doing? 14.6. Oh, it's getting closer. It looks like Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner can take a win here in the semi-final. Next shortcut's taken from Romano. First one for him. Also Victor Poré davon und bis Platz 7 haben auf jeden Fall schon alle ihre, bis Platz 7, ja, haben alle die Shortcuts genommen, beide Shortcuts. Und Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, ja, ist nur 14,6 Sekunden hinter dem Führenden. Und wenn er jetzt den zweiten Shortcut nimmt, könnte er damit die Führung übernehmen. Hat noch 8 Minuten Zeit dafür. Kann er ja bis zur letzten Minute warten. Oder bis zur letzten Runde. Und schauen wir auf die anderen. Dennis Niewöhner, wenn er den Shortcut nimmt, dann geht es für ihn vor Stefan Epp. Haben wir schöne Kämpfe auch im Mittelfeld. Da gibt es den Angriff, müssen wir gleich mal schauen, wer das ist. Die zwei, die da kämpfen, fahren jetzt auf die Indoor-Strecke. Da wird die Innenbahn verteidigt. Das sind Kuba Dubernitsky und Mateusz Mattis. Yeah, so those two communicating to each other on the straight, and Mateusz behind signal, making the signal to Kuba, go, go, go. I will follow you. So no tech there. We're waiting for the move from Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner to take the shortcut and attacking Victor Poré for the lead. Last lap, Victor a bit quicker than Johannes. There comes someone for the shortcut. Going into P8 or something. Need to see. Oh, good lap for Victor, 14.5. It was Mateusz Mattis who took the shortcut now. Passing Kuba. Oh, 14.9 the gap now, so from Johannes to Victor, lost a bit, so we shouldn't wait too long. It's better to be in front and defending instead of being behind and needing to attack. So that was the last shortcut for Mateusz as well. He's done. So the first 8 are done with their shortcuts. Victor Poré having a lead of 3.1 second now to Dylan de Wolf, lapping 14.6. Trying to get away from Johannes Neuhauser. Stöllner 14.5, Johannes. Gap is 14.7. If he takes the shortcut now, he has the chance to take the lead. Will he wait or will he do it? We will know when they're out on the track again. Johannes approaching the shortcut and approaching the guys ahead, so I think before he reaches them he will take the shortcut definitely before losing time. So now it's getting critical for Johannes. He's now coming up to Sebastian on P8 and he's half a second quicker, he will get to him during this lap. So I think Johannes should take the shortcut this lap. The gap to the front is 14.6, so he could jump into the front. But if he gets held up now by Sebastian, then his strategy might not work. Still a small gap. I think he's good to do the opposite of Sebastian. If Sebastian takes the shortcut, he should stay out. And he stays out behind Sebastian. I don't know if this is the right decision. So we have someone else coming out of the shortcut, battling now, taking the outside line. And passing semi-max is Daniel Fischberger with a new race best lap with 59.4. So that was the last shortcut for him as well. Where's Johannes? I need to look out of my window and see him yet. Johannes is past Simon. I don't know how much time it took him. 14.8 to... he lost 3/10 in the last lap. What will he do now? No shortcut? He needs to have 2 really, really good laps now to make that happen. And we still have a lot of shortcuts to take, and we have just 2 minutes left, so there will be a lot of shortcuts going on soon, and we have a lot of movement there. Guys, I will concentrate on Johannes and Victor for that moment. Forgive me if I miss something out on that. Victor 14.6, Johannes 14.8, lost again 2 seconds. 15.0 the gap now. I think he should have taken the shortcut. Still 2 chances for him, 2 laps to go. Can take it now or the next lap. I don't think they forget to take the shortcuts, but yeah, you never know. So Johannes leaves it for the last lap. Sure. Or there's a bit good battle going on now on the turn to the indoor track. Don't turn, don't spin each other. Good battling there. Who's in there? Stefan Epp in there in the fight. It's David Hart before Stefan Epp, but he will get a penalty for the shortcut. Johannes gained 1/10 again, so it's 14.9 the gap. We are in the last lap, guys. So Johannes to take the shortcut this lap, and then I guess we will have the fight to the last corner. And just looking at the sheet next to me, and there's still a couple of shortcuts to take. So Johannes approaching the shortcut. There he is, in the shortcut. Victor coming down, Victor inside, Johannes shortcutting inside, taking the lead from Victor, second to last corner. Crossing the line in first, Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner. What a tactic, what a win, congratulations. Third place to Dylan de Wolf and Ian Leppeler in fourth. So, what else do we have in the bag? Stefan Epp moved down to 8th, Semi Max to 10th. with all the who went up. Romano, Dennis Niewöhner up to 5th in the last lap. Let me get that up for you. So Leute, ja, spannendes Finale. Johannes Neuhauser Stöllner. Die ganze Zeit im Fernduell mit Victor Poiré, hat es geschafft in der letzten Runde, 2 Kurven vor Schluss, übernimmt er die Führung und bringt das Ganze ins Ziel mit einer halben Sekunde Vorsprung. Sieg für ihn im Semifinale B vor Victor Poiré und Dylan de Wolf. Ian Leppeler ist Vierter und wird vermutlich, also bis jetzt zumindest, die Führung übernehmen im Gesamtklassement. Kommt halt drauf an, was die anderen jetzt im Halbfinale C machen. Dennis Niewöhner klettert noch auf den 5. Platz mit seinem Shortcut in der letzten Runde, genauso wie Romano Franzen auf 6 vorkommt. David Hart, eine Kart Nummer 21, hat die Strafe für den Shortcut in der ersten Runde. Der kriegt 10 Sekunden, das heißt, er kommt, vorletzter. 19. Platz für ihn dann. Schade, schade. Gute Leistung für ihn. Der in Anführungsstrichen alte Mann aus Polen, wirklich sehr gute Leistung. Schade, dass er den Shortcut in der ersten Runde genommen hat. Das wäre wirklich ein richtig gutes Ergebnis für ihn gewesen. Stefan Epp auf 8. Damit wird es wahrscheinlich schwer für ihn ins Finale zu kommen. Könnte ich mir vorstellen. Ja, das wird, denke ich, sehr eng. Die besten 16 kommen ins Finale. So, okay. Kurzer Break, bevor es weitergeht. Es werden nochmal die Cards ausgelost für das Semifinale C. Dann geht's weiter. So, they draw the cards now for semifinal C. And then we continue with the last semifinal qualifying. The pole position is always 1 point. Double points, yeah, good question. Need to check that. So we're back for qualifying of semi-final C. Semi-final C now. You will see the drivers shortly. But we have Dennis Höller in there fighting for the title, for example. Charlie Klein. So the last driver will start his hot lap right now. Now we're waiting for the first time to set. Which is Maxi Ziese with 115.2, not too bad. Oh, but Luca De Wilde beating Maxi by roughly 2/10. Yannick Klocker up to 4th. Kieran Kennis on 5th at the moment. Bartosz Babic up to 3rd. Selina Balnecher 6th at the moment now. And Dennis Höller taking provisional pole 1:15.003. Max Optenkamp 3rd place. Vika Schletz up to 4th. Jory Luring taking 9th with Shepan to 6th. Jarno Hermans on 7th. Charles Decline on 2nd with 27 thousandths. Two to go. Oh, Christoph Vollert last in that heat. He will not be happy with that. And Gabriel Quinta finalizing the result here. Also Dennis Höller in seinem Halbfinale auf der Pole Position. 1:15.003 vor Charles Decline. 27 Tausendstel trennen die beiden nur. Dann 48 Tausendstel dahinter Luca De Wilde und Jarno Hermans 51 Tausendstel dahinter. Die ersten 5 sogar innerhalb von weniger als einem Zehntel. Also schaut euch das an, Leute. Bis Platz 14 innerhalb von einer halben Sekunde. Wie eng das da zugeht, ist ja der Wahnsinn. Da sieht man die Qualität der Fahrer hier. Du, was das von Christoph Vollert war, weiß ich nicht. Auf jeden Fall nicht so schnell wie die anderen. Aber Christoph hat in die Richtung generell Probleme gehabt das Wochenende. Hat er mir auch gesagt, er ist in die Richtung einfach nicht so gut. Reverse normal liegt ihm besser und er hat auch richtig gute Resultate eingefahren. Nur in Reverse hat er sich echt schwer getan. So now here comes Dennis Höller leading his semi-final to the green flag. And we are racing again. Guck mal. Oh, attacking there in the first hairpin. Looks like everything went good afterwards. So Dennis Höller and Charles Leclerc pulling away from the field a bit in the first lap. So in this heat, nobody took the shortcut in the first lap. That's amazing. To answer your question, Glenn, we checked it. The qualifying for the final will be a bit different. It will be a shootout where the drivers always race one-on-one. And the winner of the duel will go to the next round until we have one winner, which will be the pole position then. And you will get 1 point for each duel you won. So the leaders stay out. There's someone coming in from P5, P6 around, taking the shortcut. Ooh, the second driver was a bit quicker during the shortcut. I think he catched up quite good there. It's Maxi Siese. So he's keeping his strategy. Yep, he was 8 tenths quicker that lap than Luca de Wilde. So Maxi Siese did that the last races and was quite good with that strategy to take the shortcuts in the beginning. I wouldn't be surprised if he would take the second one right afterwards now. It's quite close to Luca, so in my eyes Maxi looks quicker than Luca. He should do the opposite now from Luca, taking the shortcut or staying out. Yeah, and that's what he's doing. So Maxi staying out and Luca de Wilde taking his second shortcut. So he doesn't need to think about it anymore. He can just lap the normal track now till the end. Ooh, bit of it squeezing there, getting some dirt on the track on the second to last corner, going with 2 wheels over the grass. Luca De Wilde in the front. Nobody in front or behind him. Lapping with 1:15.8. Charles Leclerc now decided to go out of the slipstream of Dennis Höller and lapping a good 59.7 with the shortcut. We will see how Dennis will react to that. Dennis Höller going 15.0. So we have a lot of drivers with 1:14. So Dennis is not the fastest at the moment. Need to see how his strategy will be. Early shortcuts. He didn't choose that that strategy. So maybe a late ones, or will he take just one in the middle now to cover Charles again? So now we have Joey Luring with his second shortcut. He's done now. Maxi Ziese, 1:14.7, doing quite quick lap times there. But there are still a lot of guys who will jump him with the shortcuts they can do. So it's a long way for Maxi to go. So it's Luca in the front and Joey who have taken 2 shortcuts already. And the rest still needs to take it. And down from Dennis Höller, all the drivers there haven't taken any shortcut yet. So nice battle here between Joey and Kevin on the start-finish straight. Kevin just took his second shortcut and is now right on the back of Joey, trying to pass him for the provisional P2. Let's see what the others are doing. Maxi Ziese keeping 14.7, which is almost the fastest laps in this heat. Just Max Optenkamp was quicker now. Dennis Höller improving to 14.8. But it's getting better and better for Maxi Ziese. So in a moment it would be Stepan Putlik, who would be on the same level as Maxi Ziese with the shortcuts. But if he continues that, he might cover up Vika or Max Optenkamp as well. Not much to go there for Maxi. So Joey Luring could get a bit of a gap to Kevin Quarthammer behind him. Charles Leclerc lapping 14.8. So he's in the duel with Dennis Höller. Let's see what they are lapping. Maxi Ziese 14.6, even further improving. And Dennis Höller, 15.0 for Dennis. He's losing out there on Charles. Also die Regeln für dieses Rennen sind wie vorher im Prinzip auch ein bisschen angepasst, aber wir sind jetzt im Halbfinale Neo. Wir haben jetzt 25 Minuten Rennzeit und die Fahrer können 2 Shortcuts nehmen. Ansonsten ist es gleich geblieben, Shortcut nicht in der ersten Runde, sondern zwischen Runde 2 und der letzten im Prinzip. Ansonsten ist da alles gleich zu den Vorrunden, die du ja gestern schon mitverfolgt hast. Now Christian Kopacki took his second shortcut with the fastest lap time of 59.621. On Bartosz Babic as well with his second shortcut. So we have now down the order until 5th. P1 to 5 have taken their shortcuts. And from Charles Leclerc till Christoph Schneider, they have taken one shortcut, and then down from Dennis, they have taken none of the two shortcuts yet. Oh, da kommt Luca de Wilde als Führender über Startziel mit 1:14,8 vor Bartosz Babic und Christian Kopacki. Jetzt sehen wir hier Charles Leclerc und Dennis Höller direkt, oh mein Gott, jetzt mische ich das auch schon. Dennis Höller direkt dahinter, hat also die Position verloren gegen Charles. Ich war jetzt gerade voll auf den Timing-Screen fixiert erstmal und habe das gar nicht bemerkt, dass der da rauskam. Aber das waren die Zehntel, die ihm da gefehlt haben in den letzten Runden. Jetzt haben beide noch einen Shortcut, den sie nutzen können. Da geht es aber um den Sieg auf jeden Fall. Genau, es gibt 3 Semifinals, das ist jetzt das letzte davon. Danach werden die Punkte zusammengezählt. Und die besten 16 kommen dann ins Finale. Also jetzt haben wir noch von Jarno Hermanns von Platz 11 ab nach unten in der Order. Die haben alle noch gar keinen Shortcut genommen. Jetzt schauen wir mal. Jarno momentan 26 Sekunden Rückstand. Das heißt, er wird auf jeden Fall nach ganz vorne springen. Sammy Max, ich kann es dir gerade gar nicht aus dem Kopf sagen, aber ich glaube irgendwas um die 10 rum. Ich habe gerade nochmal nachgeschaut, also ja, Sammy Max auf 10. Okay. Yep, Charles overtook Dennis with the shortcut. Or Charles took the shortcut before Dennis, and Dennis couldn't go the lap times as Charles did. And when Dennis took the shortcut, he was behind Charles. But Charles and Dennis still in the lead when they will take their shortcuts. So they will jump everyone ahead then. There we go. Charles did take his shortcut. 59.324. What a shortcut lap for him. This will be hard for Dennis to beat. Max Optenkamp now with his shortcut, passing Maxi Ziese there. There's 10 minutes to go now. Jarno Hermans passing Gabriel Quinta. Charles de Klein doing 14.9. Luca de Wilde also. Bartosz also. Christian as well. Just Jory 15.1. So the first 4 doing all the same times. Maxi Ziese passing Max Optenkamp. Chepan passing Christoph Schneider. Here comes Christoph Follert, who has taken 1 shortcut now. Up to 11th. So looking the gap from Dennis. Oh, Dennis, okay, he's doing 14.8 now. The gap is 15.7. So still, 7, 8 tenths he needs to gain to be in front of Charles after the shortcut. Oh, it's not that easy. There comes Charles. Yeah, it's not that easy to overtake here, that's correct. But there are some spots. But all the drivers are that much experienced that they cover these points where you can overtake. So it's really hard to pass if you're almost on the same level of speed here. And the drivers know how to defend quite well. But we have seen a lot of overtakes, clean overtakes as well. I mean, for example, Eliano de Vos made a lot of moves here. And a lot of good and clean moves. But we saw really good racing as well. For sure the shortcut helps, yeah. No, we've seen overtakes on the outside as well. But as I said, the drivers are all on a really good level. And they know where to cover. And they know where to defend. And then you just have no space to go. I mean, if they cover the inside line, you can't go around the outside. So what are the times saying? Dennis Höller still a gap of 15.7 last lap. Let's see how it's doing. Getting down to 15.5. Getting closer to Charles de Klein. Just 5 more laps maybe to go. So he needs to pick up the speed and maybe gain 2/10 a lap and then taking the shortcut last lap. Maybe we will see the same move as Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner in the last semi-final for the win in the last corner. And Maxi Ziese is still up there to gain a spot on the podium, with 1 shortcut for him to take as well. And then we have Jarno Hermans on 14s, which haven't taken any. And he will jump up to 2nd for now, or then behind Dennis Höller, maybe. Yeah, no, this, yeah, more or less. I mean, now we're on the reverse direction. Oh, Dennis Höller here attacking Maxi Caesar or getting attacked by Maxi Caesar. And there was something with Max Optenkamp passing Maxi Caesar. There was some not so nice signs from Max to Maxi. So I would say it was a nice hello from a kart driver view. I don't know what happened there. So this tire there, it looks a bit crazy from this direction, but we are now in the reverse direction. Normally you go the other way around, and then it's like a normal 180-degree corner with a bigger inner circle, I would say. So it just looks strange from this direction. Charles Leclerc getting followed now by Max Optenkamp with his second shortcut. And Dennis Höller, yeah, with all this battling with Max and Maxi in the last lap, his gap opened up to 16.7 now. So now it will get even close with Max Optenkamp. Yeah, I agree with you, RMK rule. But anyhow, we have seen dive bombs there today, so and hitting someone else as well. So there's still enough space for dive bombs. If you want, you can do it there. So down the order from Jarno Hermans to Jimmy Gaspar. They still have to take both shortcuts. We have just 3 minutes and a bit to go. So there will be a lot of overtaking action in the end again. And a lot of confusion. Maxi Caesar now coming up to third with his second shortcut. Dennis Höller losing ground here, 17.1. Ooh, this will get even close with Maxi Caesar. He might be behind Maxi when he's coming out from the shortcut. And let me check Jarno Hermans, gap to the front, 31.7, so he will not attack Charles. And he will be round about Maxi. So there is a chance for Maxi Caesar to climb on the podium if he can keep up the pace. So I think everyone who haven't taken the shortcut yet must take the first one this lap. So Yannick clocking now with his second shortcut. Moving up to fifth. Dennis Höller passing Kevin Quadhammer. And Christoph Follert taking the second shortcut there. He's done with it. Jarno Hermans still haven't taken it. And will come out behind Maxi Caesar. Dennis Höller will come out behind Maxi Caesar. So the first 8 have taken both shortcuts. So Maxi Caesar, with his strategy, came back up to third, and he's right on the back of Max Optenkamp. Maybe he can even go for second. We see him there on the last corner going indoor and starting the last lap now. Also Charles Leclerc vor Max Optenkamp und Maxi Caesar auf der letzten Runde. Maxi Caesar kann hier vielleicht sogar P2 holen. Hat sich so weit vorgefahren mit der Taktik, dass die anderen, die jetzt noch Shortcut machen müssen, hinter ihm wahrscheinlich rauskommen. Dennis Höller sowie Jarno Hermanns und alle anderen. Also richtig gute Taktik wieder von Maxi, so wie die letzten Rennen schon, ist aufgegangen für ihn. Und vielleicht ist noch mehr drin, wenn er Max Optenkamp da attackieren kann. Jetzt schauen wir mal. Die ersten Shortcuts wurden da jetzt genommen im hinteren Feld, aber die entscheidenden kommen jetzt gleich erst. Schauen wir auf den Abstand von Jarno, 1,9. Er wird direkt hinter Maxi rauskommen wahrscheinlich. Es sei denn, Maxi verliert jetzt Zeit mit Max Optenkamp im Zweikampf. So it's now important for Maxi and Max on P2 and 3 not to lose too much time with fighting, otherwise Jarno might jump both of them. This will be critical now. Have a look on the shortcut exit. There they are. 3 guys in the shortcut. There they come. Maxi and Max in front. Can Jarno make the move? Jarno on the inside. Maxi needs to cover the inside line. Going too wide into the indoor section. Maxi keeps the position in front of Jarno. Charles Leclerc wins his semi-final in front of Max Optenkamp and Maxi Ziese. Jarno Hermanns on 4th and Vika Schletz behind with the shortcut in the last lap. Dennis Höller moves up to 6th. And then we are checking the rest of the order. Charles Leclerc gewinnt dieses Halbfinale. Shake Hands da zwischen Maxi Ziese und Max Optenkamp. Wird auch nochmal die Geste da, die er ihm gezeigt hat, diskutiert. Aber beide happy, beide freundlich. Alles geklärt da. Die Emotionen kochen halt manchmal während dem Fahren hoch. Jarno Hermanns mit den 2 späten Shortcuts vor auf die 4 wieder. Und dann seht ihr da die ganzen anderen Ergebnisse. Und dann warten wir mal ab, bis das offizielle Ergebnis kommt, wer sich jetzt ins Finale vorgeschoben hat. Die besten 16 kommen da weiter. Das wird einen Moment dauern. Da wird alles natürlich genau nachgerechnet, damit da nichts schief gehen kann. Und dann werden wir um ca. 17:30 Uhr mit dem Shootout Qualy beginnen. Okay, guys. We're close to the grand final. Having a look to the standings. So we have our 16 finalists. You will see them in there. It's Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, Guillermo von Parmelem, Max Optenkamp, Ian Leppeler, Ileano de Vos, Charles de Klein, Dennis Höller, Dylan de Wolf, Victor Poré, Vika Schletz, Tomek Bernardowski, Maxi Siese, Nikolai Marzenko, Jarno Hermans, Franek Dobke, and Duke Melchior. So those 16 will go into a shootout qualifying now. That means, so Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner is the first one to choose a card, then Guillermo, then Max Optenkamp, and so on and so forth. And then it will be Johannes against Duke in the first duel. They will do a hot lap on each card. And then the average or the combined time of these 2 laps will decide who is faster. The one who's faster will proceed to the next round. The one who loses this duel will not proceed and will be set to the grid in the order of the overall standings at the moment. So that means if Johannes loses against Duke, he will be 9th in the grid, for example. Doesn't matter which time the others do, it's then according to the order of the championship right now. So we will have 4 rounds. For each round that you win, you will get a point. And what else? Yeah, if whoever wins the duel can decide which card of these 2 he will take to the next round. We will go on to that later on. So I will show you the live timing in between then. Because we will have just 1 session running over the whole final shootout. So we cannot use the tower then, because it's not about the best lap times, it's always the last lap time, so it makes no sense to show you that. So we will switch from the live timing page to the cameras back and forth maybe. I hope you could understand this. It's a bit complicated maybe to explain, but you will see when we start with the Shootout Qualy. Kurz nochmal auf Deutsch dazu. Also, wir haben jetzt die 16 Finalisten. Ihr seht die da in der Liste von Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner bis Duke Melchior. Und wir haben jetzt das Shootout Qualy für das Finale. Das bedeutet, wir haben Duelle. Der erste gegen den letzten, also der erste gegen den 16., der zweite gegen den 15. und so weiter. Und Platz 1, also Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, kann zuerst wählen, welches Kart er fahren wird. Dann Guillermo, dann Max und so weiter. Dann fahren die das Duell Johannes gegen Duke. Beide eine Hotlap auf jedem Kart. Dann haben wir da eine... die haben beide Zeiten addiert. Und der Schnellere nach der Kombination der Zeiten wird in die nächste Runde weitergehen. Gewinnt 1 Punkt, geht in die nächste Runde. Kann sich aussuchen, welches Kart aus diesem Duell er mitnehmen will. Der Verlierer aus dem Duell wird automatisch dann in die Startposition gesetzt, nach der Reihenfolge, wie sie jetzt in der Meisterschaft stehen. Das heißt, verliert Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner das Duell gegen Duke Melchior, ist Johannes auf jeden Fall Platz 9 in der Startreihenfolge für das Finale zum Beispiel. Wir haben 4 Runden, das heißt, es gibt 4 Extrapunkte zu gewinnen. Ist ein bisschen kompliziert vielleicht zu erklären, aber ihr werdet es dann sehen, wenn das Ganze hier läuft. Es gibt dazu auch ein Formular auf der GIKC Linktree-Seite. Da könnt ihr das alles live mitverfolgen auch. So viel dazu. Gut, schauen wir uns noch die anderen Zwischenstände eben an. Juniorwertung. Tomek Bernardowski vor Franek Dobke und Cemek Kulis. die sind auch beide meines Wissens im Finale. Ja, Franek und Tom Mac sind beide im Finale. Die machen also den Titel unter sich aus. Dann haben wir die Frauenwertung, die wurde natürlich von Selina Barnecher gewonnen. Das stand ja schon fest vor dem Halbfinale, weil sie die einzige auch war, die im Halbfinale war von den Frauen und sowieso schon führte. Und dann haben wir die Masters-Kategorie, die im Moment von Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner angeführt wird vor Dennis Höller und Yannick Locker auf 3. Der hat seinen dritten Platz sicher. Die anderen beiden sind noch im Finale und können den Sieg da unter sich ausmachen. So you've seen the other categories, the Masters and the Women and the Junior. So the Women category is decided and Selina Barnecher is not in the finals, so there's no changes anymore in this category. Masters category will be decided between Johannes and Dennis in the final, and the Junior category will be decided between Tomek and Franek in the final. Yes, double points for the final. That is correct. So Johannes is now 2 points ahead of Guillermo and 2 points ahead of Max. You see, I mean, it's quite close. It's 7 points from Johannes to Charles. So there's everything possible, I would say. So finally we can start the Shootout qualifying for the grand final. When someone directly spun into the tire barrier there. Wow. Who's that? Someone with the red and white dress. So we're gonna see how they will line up now, or where they will stop the carts. I'm not sure yet. It looks like they will line up at the start-finish straight, and then they will go on the warm-up lap, and then the hot lap, and then I think they will change the carts, and we will do the same again. Okay. Oh, Dennis Höller for pole. That's a good bet, I would say. But to be honest, they're all quick, so nobody knows. I wouldn't bet my money on anyone there. So Kollege Eitelberg meldet sich zu Wort. Na moin! No, it makes no sense to put the ranking on, because we always just go for the last lap time, and then we will have the next hot lap and we check again the lap times. So in the quali tower you will just see the best one, which makes no sense. I will bring up the table after each round, that you see what's going on, guys. I will keep you updated there. Yeah, give me a second, guys. I need to check out how we do it. Maybe we go in the race scene afterwards to see the actual times. I'll give it for you for the first round. It doesn't matter. We can check that. But then we need to change. Because they won't reset the session, so we won't see the actual times in that setup. So let me change later on. No time for Charles. Need to wait and see what happened there. Okay, guys, give me a second in the background. I will try to fix the tower that we can see the actual lap times for each heat. Yeah, it's no, it's not Kart 1 versus Kart 16. It's place 16 and 1 from the overall ranking driving against each other. And Charles has no time. Yeah, I need to figure out why. Maybe he lost the transponder. Okay, so I managed to adjust the tower, so we see the last lap time. So still no information. So this transponder issue with the Charles decline is still ongoing, but I think they found a solution now. They're working on the card, what I see. Yeah, we think it was the one who crashed. But normally you don't lose the transponder there then. Yeah, so RMK roll. From the overall standings, let me bring up the sheet. From the overall standings, Johannes Neuhäuser-Stöllner will now, in the shootout and in the grand final, will use number 1. Doesn't matter on which card. He takes transponder number 1 to his card. So the transponder or the card which you see now in the live timing with number 1 must not be number 1 from the previous heats. It can be any card number, but they change the transponder to there so that you don't need to change names and so on for each and every heat. So they choose the card and they take their number for the rest of the final. I guess he's okay. We will see the time then in a minute. I just needed to adjust the tower. So finally we are on the way again, hopefully. Yes, so the Charles flashed up on my screen, so the transponder's working now, so we will have the time then. Yeah, Charles is okay. He just lost the transponder or something went wrong with the transponder, so we couldn't take the first run of the shootout there. Now live stream videos running here. Can anyone confirm that the stream is still running? It's all okay on my end here. Maybe just quickly update your screen, Margaret. So everyone is through. We have times there. So we're getting the sheet filled out. So you see the times that they did in this heat. I'll give it to you on the bigger screen. So that's what they did actually. And then we go back to the quali. And checking this sheet. So Johannes. So Johannes wins against Duke. Guillermo wins against Franek. Max wins against Jarno wins against Max Optica. Ian Leppelar wins by 100 against Nikolai Marzengo. Eliano de Vos wins against Maxi Zize. So I don't know what happens to Charles Leclerc and Tomek Bernadowski. Waiting for this decision there. So we just have one time there maybe. And then it was decided in the last run. Then it will be Tomek Bernadowski winning against Charles. Dennis Höller against Vika Schlitz. Vika wins. And Dylan de Wolf loses against Victor Poré by 2/10. That's tough to take for Dennis, I think. So then we wait for the next lineups. So the next duels are set or being set. Let me zoom in a bit. So it's Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner against Jarno Hermans. Waiting for the opponent of Guillermo from Parmelen. So okay, they need to still to qualify, but let's check what the guys are doing out on track. So it's Charles Leclerc doing 14.8. So Charles Leclerc won then, if he's lapping now. I need a bit more information, guys. It's a bit unclear for me at the moment as well. I'm a bit relying on all the stuff that I see from race direction and Orga. So it's Eliano de Vos against Charles Leclerc. I think they are not hot lapping right now. They're just in a warm-up lap because Johannes Neuhäuser was waving on the straight and they're all holding up their hand going outside, so they will get stopped there. You see it on the screen. And now the last duels come up. So there we are. So we have Johannes Neuhäuser-Stöllner against Jarno Hermans, Guillermo van Parmelen against Victor Poré, Ian Lepellar against Vika Schletz, and Eliano de Vos against Charles Leclerc. No, there's a change. So it's Guillermo against Vika and Ian against Victor. Welche komplette Ansicht meinst du? Von den allen 4 Runden oder wie? Oder meinst du die Kameras? Kameras mache ich gleich wieder auf jeden Fall. Aber im Moment wird noch nichts an Zeiten gemacht, deswegen wollte ich erstmal schauen, welche Duelle hier jetzt anstehen. We'll have a look after the laps they did, guys. Yeah, but Charles took the win by roughly half a tenth. I can show you after they did their laps now. So those times now don't count yet. They just start their hot lap. Will be Eliano de Vos crossing the line now. And then we have Charles Leclerc being the last one setting the time. So we wait for them. We'll see what times they do. This is the first round now, or the first laps of round 2 in the Shootout Qualy. Will be Johannes Neuhäuser-Stöllner setting the first time, and he will be against Jarno Hermans. Johannes coming to the line. 14.9 against Jarno, 14.8. Jarno quicker than Johannes. Guillermo, 14.5. Vika, 14.8. Ian 14.6. Victor 14.8. So Ian in the front there. And then we have Eliano against Charles. Charles 114.5 and Eliano 114.5. Close there. We will check that in the sheet. So you will see there. So Jarno 1/10 advantage against Johannes. Guillermo, yeah, almost 2.5 tenths quicker than Vika. Ian against Victor 2/10. And the closest one is Eliano against Charles with yeah, 0.5 tenth. So we wait for the second lap times there. Which bus do you mean? I don't know. Which bus you mean? I don't see any. So the guys starting their hot lap now. I don't know. I haven't looked on that. So Johannes needs to be, yeah, almost 1/10 quicker than Jarno to beat him. Just as a reminder. Guillermo needs 3/10. Vika needs 3/10 to Guillermo. Ian has 2/10 clear of Victor, and Eliano and Charles are 0.5 tenths difference there. So here we go. First lap times from Jarno. 14.8. So Johannes needs 14.6. Oh, this is getting close. But it will be Johannes, I think. Guillermo 14.49. And Victor 14.8. So that's it for Guillermo. Charles 14.6. Eliano quicker. So we have Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner winning against Jarno. Guillermo winning against Vika. Ian wins against Victor. And Eliano wins against Shaw. Okay, so I think we're ready to go. Johannes against Eliano. Guillermo against Ian. Yeah, Germany versus Netherlands, yeah. Johannes starting his hot lap now, followed by Eliano. Then we have Guillermo and Ian right now. So here comes Johannes over the line. 114.5 against Eliano. 14.3. So Eliano in the lead there. Guillermo 14.6. And Ian 14.6 as well. So it's quite close between Ian and Guillermo. So Johannes again needs to a bit more than before. He's now 1.3 tenths behind Eliano. And Eliano is in a pretty good form this weekend. And it's 400s between Guillermo and Ian. Let's see who will advance to the last round of the Shootout Qualy 40 final. So Eliano starting his hot lap now, followed by Johannes. Then Ian and Guillermo. So there comes Eliano 14.38 against Johannes. 14.4, so Eliano will advance against Johannes. And then we have Ian with 14.4. And Guillermo 40.6, so it will be Ian against Eliano in the final round. So here we go for our final laps. Eliano de Vos starting his hot lap, followed by Ian Leppeler. So Germany versus Netherlands, we have a winner already. But who will win between Ian and Eliano? And this is just the qualifying for the final. So we will have the final afterwards. There comes Eliano, crossing the line with 14.34, getting quicker and quicker. And Ian, 14.52. So it's 1800s that Ian needs to gain on the next lap if he want to get the pole position. So you see that here. There we go. Last try for Eliano. And last try for Ian. So again, Ian needs almost 2/10 against Eliano if you want to get the pole position. They're both still on the outdoor track. We're waiting for them to come in. Eliano now entering the indoor track. Eliano now on the start-finish straight. Getting 14.5. This could be close. What is Ian doing? 14.5 as well. So it will be Eliano the Foss with the pole position for the grand final. So you see it here. What? Yeah. Eliano the Foss by 600s. Close battle in the end, but Eliano decides it for himself. Congrats, therefore. Okay, guys, we're almost ready to go. Everyone is seated except Eliano. He's preparing himself right now into his card. Okay. We are sorted. Final will start soon. And right on time for the final. Matthias Groten is back in the chat. Yep, that should be correct, Matthias. It's already updated in the standings list on the GIK page. So right now it's Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner leading with 2 points for Guillermo and Max. Then we have Ian. Oh no, Ian has not the points in there yet. Oh yes, yes he has. Yep. Ian with 3 points behind Johannes, and Eliano with 7 points behind Johannes. It's not calculated already. So, Eliano now accelerating for the final. Going for the green flag, needs to cover the inside line there. Everyone is covering the inside line. Maxi sees it trying the outside. Everyone goes through. Bit of squeezing and scrubbing there, but everything's fine off at P2. I think it's Johannes going through. Oh yeah, now they updated the points, so you're right. Yeah, it did not calculate before, so it's still updating the list, so it might be Might be 5 points, Matthias, yeah. I just looked at the list, I didn't calculate by myself. Just checking the track here. So, Eliano coming down the indoor track, followed by, it is Johannes, who got the position from Ian in the first lap, followed by Guillermo. Now they are updating at the moment the list. Seppel ist auch wieder da, moin. So there we have the actual standings. Dennis Höller in 9th. So someone took the shortcut already. Need to find out who it was. So we have 2 shortcuts in this final again, like in the semifinals, and the final is 35 minutes. So I think it's Maxi Ziese, like he did before, taking the shortcut right in the beginning and trying to drive away in clean air with good lap times and making up some places. Yeah, coming around the start-finish line now. It's Maxi ahead of Duke. And there comes Eliano, followed by Johannes. Oh, there's the attack for P3. Guillermo against Ian. Can he take the podium place? It looks like he's through. Yeah. Guillermo passes Ian on the outdoor track. Oh, and side-by-side action in the aft part of the hall. I think it's Dennis Höller getting squeezed to the outside there. Oh, Dennis got the position. He went through. He's now behind Vika. Let's have a look. So Dennis up. No, Dennis was in 9th. Okay. Yeah, Vika lost the places. Yeah, it's double points. Someone took the shortcut there. So it's Victor Poré now in front of Jarno Hermans. Jarno takes the fastest lap time. Johannes quite close to Eliano, going now to the outdoor track. Johannes looks a bit faster at the moment. Will he take the shortcut maybe to overtake? He didn't. What are the others doing? Dennis Höller on 10th now. Now there's no point for the fastest lap in none of the races. So 14.9 for Victor in front, followed by Jarno and Maxi with 14.7. Duke 14.6. Eliano, alright, a bit of a mess there, 15.6. Ooh, Johannes. Oh, Johannes and Eliano must have had a battle. No. Can't see that. I was at the timing page at that moment, but there must have been an incident between Johannes and Eliano. It's now Charles in the lead in front of Johannes. Both took the shortcut. And Dennis Höller, followed by Dylan. Dylan the Wolf. Yeah, 5 seconds is a lot. But I haven't seen what happened, so I had one eye on the standings and I didn't see where they touched. But I think they touched because the lap time from Eliano was not the best as well. See what they will do. Charles in front doing 14.8 and 14.388 from Johannes. Compared to 14.3 as well from Eliano and Guillermo, 14.298, 290. Oh, this is... Everyone is so quick in that final. I mean, these are the best 16 drivers out of 154 this weekend. So there might be the winner just in the last corner. We need to wait for that. Still a lot of shortcuts to take. Okay, thanks, Bran. So early, Johannes tried an overtake, but it was too late, and that's why he then lost this time. Uh, 14-1 by Ian Lepellar. So Johannes catching up on Charles now. Coming back indoor. Almost at his back. Yeah, 5 seconds you won't gain back, that's right. But yeah, we still have 24 and a bit minutes to go. You don't know what will happen. So what's Johannes doing now? He's almost at the back. Will he take a second shortcut right now? I mean, I think it's the only chance he has. Take the shortcut, clean air, and try the best he can. Franik Dobke with his shortcut, jumping up to 7th. What is Johannes doing? No, he stays behind. Don't know if that's the best choice. Oh, are they next to each other? Can't see. Yeah, there's the move from Johannes. And he's through. Looking out of my window, yeah, Johannes took the lead from Charles de... Sorry, from Charles Klein. Now is the chance to pull away and maybe make a bit of this time loss, or gain a bit of this time loss back. So where's Guillermo, who is actual P2 in the overall standings? He's on P9 with none of the shortcuts taken. So let's see the gap to the front. Yeah. He will be in front of Johannes. Okay, thanks Matthias. So it looks like Johannes hit the tire wall in the hairpin left when they entered the indoor track. I guess Matthias had a review on the stream. Yeah, this could be then one mistake that costs Johannes the title. Because as you said in the chat already, 5 seconds you won't gain back easily, and this will be a couple of positions and a lot of points missing out then. So at the moment, everyone down to Vika would overtake Johannes with a shortcut. There is another one taking it. Might have been Vika who took the shortcut. No, it was Tomek. Tomek taking the shortcut. So Tomek and Franek are fighting for the Junior Championship. So Franek behind Tomek at the moment. Tomek is leading the championship by a couple of points, 12 points. Yeah, 12 points. So Franek need to be several places in front of Tomek to take the title from him. And in the Masters category, it's between Johannes and Dennis Höller. So if Johannes stays ahead of Dennis, then he will be the Masters champion. Dennis needs to catch up 10 points on Johannes to take the title. So we had 2 drivers taking the shortcut again. We'll see who it was. Looks like Guillermo, followed by Ian. It's Guillermo and Ian. 59.591 for Guillermo, fastest lap of the race. Dennis Höller, followed by Dylan DeWolf. Still the same as in the beginning, but Dylan quite close, but doesn't try to overtake him. So Vika would still overtake Johannes with the shortcut. Eliano 14.19, sorry. So he's speeding up a bit. Will be in front of Guillermo when he takes the shortcut. And he did already. He's coming around here in front of Guillermo. So new leader Eliano, 59.165. New fastest lap. So we've now almost everyone taken one shortcut. Except Dennis, Dylan, Vika, Max and Nikolai. Max and Nikolai can't quite follow the guys ahead. Hammerzeit. Yeah, nice. So Eliano needs to take 5 points from Johannes. And Johannes will drop back a lot of positions maybe in the end. So it looks good for Eliano at the moment. Well, it's not over yet. We have still 15.5 minutes to go. A lot of laps where anything can happen. Small mistake like Johannes did, and everything can be over. So we have Dylan now with his first shortcut, moving up to 4th. Checking the gap from Vika to Johannes, it will be... Oh yeah, and Johannes now catching up to Vika. He might come out behind Johannes if Vika takes the shortcut. And he's taking it now. Or was it Franek Dobke? Yeah, you might be right, Matthias. It might be between Eliano and Guillermo, but let's see how it will evolve the race. Yep, Ian is in the mix as well. That's why I say it's not. Nothing is over. Nothing is clear until we have the checkered flag. There is so much possible. One small mistake from Eliano and he could drop a couple positions as well, and then we're talking about the next names. So let's wait and see. But at the moment, Eliano, Guillermo and Ian have the best chances to win the German IndyCar Championship 2024. Hey, come on, Matthias. Next time you will be in again. I will check with Michael when you can sign up. There goes Maxi Zizo over the line. Taking his second shortcut, 59.4. I can imagine. Because when you were driving, Matthias, it was always easy being in the front and winning title after title, huh? So Johannes might be clear now of Vika. At least he got him. Yeah, then. Good recovery, Matthias. It's always important to be healthy. It's a major priority, but if you feel well, then you're more than welcome to join all the races all over the world again. Yeah, Ian 113.9 and again 99.74. Wow. Definitely the fastest non-shortcut lap we've seen so far. But Eliano as well, 13.987 for Eliano. 11 minutes to go. Ian still can take a shortcut, so if he has the pace, maybe it should be, or he should take the shortcut, passing all the others, getting clean air, doing a few fast laps. So Charles declined, did his second shortcut. The first two and the timing have no shortcut available anymore. Yeah, we know that from Grimma. As soon as the sun goes down, it's getting faster here. But we didn't have that times yesterday. We didn't have a 13. $13.904 for Guillermo in the last lap. So another fastest lap. Without shortcut. Let's see what they do now in this one. 13.965 for Eliano. The other two follow him. Tomek touching the barriers here in turn 1 a little bit. Having Franek still on his back. And there comes Max. Why is Max so far back now? Oh yeah, it was. The other one took the shortcut. Yeah. So Eliano getting a bit of fresh air, no pressure from behind with his shortcut. Taking the lead now. No shortcut for Eliano anymore. And here comes Guillermo and Ian. What do they do? 14-3, 14-1. Franek getting in front of Tomek with his second shortcut. And Johannes passing Dylan the Wolf. So what do the others have? So Dennis Höller, after the shortcut at the moment, could be second, as well as Vika, Tomek and Nikolai. No, Nikolai got one. It's just Dennis and Vika who didn't. No, Max as well. Dennis, Vika and Max don't have any shortcut yet. Dennis and Vika could jump up to the second place right now from timing, but for sure not if the others take their shortcut then. Johannes 13.886 the last lap I've just seen. So that's a new fastest lap without shortcut. So 6 minutes to go. And Guillermo took the shortcut and is right behind Eliano. So they need to battle it out now for the win. If Eliano stays in front of Guillermo, he will have 1 point more than Guillermo and could take the championship. We need to see what Ian does. Ian is 5.5 seconds behind, so he needs to catch up half a second at least to be in front after the shortcut. That's right, if they start fighting, they will lose time, and Ian could be winning in the end. We've seen that in the other heats before. Leute, tut mir leid, dass ich gerade nicht so viel Deutsch mache, aber wir haben sehr viele internationale Zuschauer anscheinend, sehe ich im Chat. Das fällt auch noch relativ in der Überzahl international anstatt Deutsch, deswegen bleibe ich jetzt gerade mal bei Englisch, die letzten 4,5 Minuten noch. Nehmt es mir bitte nicht übel. Aber ich denke, ihr bekommt auch so mit, was hier für Action ist. Es geht also eigentlich zwischen Eliano, Guillermo und Ian für den Titel, weil Johannes den Fehler zu Beginn hatte. Johannes taking the new fastest lap with 59.02, taking the last shortcut he had, as well as Dylan. It's good that you understand, but I will keep it international as planned before then. I guess you understand better German than I understand Belgium or Dutch. So Ian still to take his shortcut. The gap is now 15.0. It will be tied. Is he taking it right now? Was it Ian? No. No, it's not Ian. So it's Max and Vika and Dennis. Still have to take 2 times the shortcut. Ian now with a gap of 14.7 to the front. If Ian takes the shortcut, he should be in front already. Normally you lose around 15 seconds, or you gain 15 seconds with the shortcut. Looks like everything is in the game now for Ian Leppeler to take the championship with him. He needs to get 2 points more than Johannes, which he will easily get with 1 position better than him at least. And here comes Eliano, followed by Guillermo. Times are dropping there. Eliano is defending the inside against Guillermo 15 times now. So it will be Ian taking the lead after the shortcut if he doesn't make any big mistake. Ian being much quicker than then. Gap now 13.6 seconds. Still staying out. So it's now just Dennis to take both of the shortcuts, and he might battle for P5 against Vika. No, Ian is in front, Maxi. So Eliano still defending there, turn 1. There's Ian ahead of Maxi. Gap for Ian 12.5. Last lap ongoing, so he needs to take the shortcut right now. There he goes. Ian Leppeler taking the shortcut and being way ahead of all the others, taking the lead for the win in the grand final, and this will be the title of the German Indoor Kart Championship 2024 for Ian Leppeler if he brings it around the last few corners. So I see the checkered flag ahead of me already. Ian Leppeler fighting for 2 full days against 154 competitors. Coming around the last corner, taking the checkered flag for the win in the final and the championship overall. Congratulations to Ian, followed by Eliano De Vos and Guillermo van Pamelen. Congratulations to everyone there. Johannes Neuhauser-Stöllner, even with this mistake, he's in 4th in the final, taking the Masters category win ahead of Dennis Höller. And Tomek is leading Franek, so Tomek Bernadowski will take the win in the juniors category. What a final.
Gott.
Yeah. Need to thank my wife Romina for supporting me the whole weekend. Without her, I couldn't achieve everything here, so danke, Schatz. Lieb dich.
Ich auch.
So I see the standings. Let's check it officially, and we don't need that anymore. We take that one. So it's Ian Leppeler, 7 points ahead of Eliano the Foss after the final. 1 point between Eliano and Guillermo, and then Johannes, as we expected already. Dylan the Wolf in 5th, Dennis Höller 6th, and you see all the others. We're gonna check the other categories as well. Junior category. Tomek Bernadowski takes the junior title ahead of Franek Dobke and Przemek Kulis. Congratulations to you, young guys. The women category was already clear before the final. It's Selina Bolnecher ahead of Sarah Kranz and Melanie Motz. And the Masters category, Johannes Neuhauser-Störner defends his title there, as well as Selina. So both are defending their titles. Ahead of Dennis Höller and Yannick Klocke. Congratulations to all the winners of their categories, to all the drivers on the podiums, winning their heats, getting on the podiums for their heats. Everyone who achieved their goals. Let me switch quickly to that. So I just can say thank you for everyone tuning in, and especially now in the final, it was a pleasure with interacting with you, working together and sharing information. Really great. Love that. We're gonna end the stream now soon. We will head up to the podium ceremony here and pack everything up. So it was 2 days full of intense racing. I really loved it, and hope to be here next year maybe. Dann auch nochmal auf Deutsch. Vielen Dank für alle, die eingeschaltet haben, für alle, die mit interagiert haben im Chat. Weiß, wir hatten gestern noch ein paar technische Probleme. Heute lief es, denke ich, ganz gut. Mir hat es wahnsinnig viel Spaß gemacht. Wir hatten super Rennen, wir hatten wahnsinnig viel Action. Es war eine Mega-Meisterschaft in meinen Augen mit 154 Startern und absolut verdienten Gewinnern am Ende. Ja, mir bleibt nichts mehr weiter zu sagen, als wir sehen uns hoffentlich nächstes Jahr wieder oder bei irgendeinem anderen Rennen, wo auch immer das sein mag. Von dem her, ja Leute, ich wünsche euch noch einen wunderschönen Sonntagabend. Genießt es. And yeah, thanks for the compliments. I try my best to bring it out to wherever you are in Europe, and I hope it worked out. So thanks, guys. I'm out. I need to relax a bit now. Bye bye.